No.
We're good. By playing Ducky Ducky Literature Club, you agree that you have games in training in your region and you can consent to explain how. So, what is game rating for this game?
There's only one option. Agree.
Oh, you're right.
You agree.
Sure enough. Oh, they are so cute.
It begins.
It starts.
I love this game.
This game is
I
not
love this
suitable
game
for
so
I
children.
love this game.
Mothers, get out! Oh, that's so cute.
Look at
Bum,
it.
bum, bum,
Yay!
bum,
Look at that.
Bum, bum, bum.
Wait, you're playing the plus version, right?
I believe so.
No. No.
I
Wait.
installed the plus version for you.
Yeah, I pressed
Hold
play
on, let
on
me check.
Steam. I'm playing Plus on Steam.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Cheers.
Good. Because otherwise we would have to do some weird fucky shit at the end. Okay, good.
Right.
New game. Please enter your name. Azazel. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious and any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori! Oh! My neighbor and a good friend since we were children. Wait, is this too loud for you, Chad?
It is a bit loud. But I don't know how Chad feels about it.
Okay,
Hey!
you know... Why are you screaming?
He's practicing.
Practicing. This is gonna be a long.
Shut up!
Please
playthrough.
don't do that. Please don't do that.
Shut the fuck up, Phil! Anyway, you know,
Just
the
talk
kind of
normally.
friend you'll never see yourself making today. But it's kind Shut up! Of works because you've known each other for so long. Yay! We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she wouldn't oversleep more and more frequently and would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah!
I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Oh god. Maybe,
It hurts.
but only because I decided to stop and wait.
Oh wait, that's you.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say like you say that you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me that say so.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, are you okay?
No.
Okay, good. For acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Why is she becoming Marge? I guess she didn't have it in you to be mean if you don't want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Well, you're too loud.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets became more increasingly expected, with other students making their daily commute.
Good morning.
By the way, Azazel,
It's bright outside.
have you decided to join a club yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Ah! That's not true!
Holy shit, thank you, Random, for subscribing.
You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. Involved many conversations where I dismissively got along with whatever she is going on about. Sayuri looks a little worried. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. True!
I was talking about how I'm worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really, really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right?
His voice is like trying so hard not to become like a fairy tale witch.
Don't make me keep worrying about you!
Alright.
I say so.
I say so.
What? Alright.
So,
She mute herself again.
No,
Fuck.
I didn't! I said it while coughing! I will look a few clubs if it makes you happy. Not promise though.
Will you at least promise that you'll try a little?
No. Yeah, I guess I promise you that.
Yeah!
Holy shit. Why did I let myself get lectured by such carefree girl?
That has larynx disease.
More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to see what to make me want to ease her mind a little, even a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Ooh! The school day is originary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking at the ones of motion. Clubs. What?
Nothing.
Sayuri wants me to check some clubs. I'm sorry for my reading, chat. I'm trying my best, genuinely. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, holy shit, wait, they have anime club? Let's join it.
Hey, yo!
Can you not be that loud? I already put you down.
yeah, please.
Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the class while I was expecting out. I look around and realize that I am the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
Holy shit, the voice
Whoa.
drop.
Outside.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
Thank you, X, for subscribing. You don't need to wait on for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori?
Yeah!
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi.
Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Oh, yeah, it's a name, it's a name.
It's the name. It's the name.
Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature.
Are you constipated?
In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who provided the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you even care so much?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member.
Bro! What's problem?
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Okay, free food, I'm in.
Get away from me.
Get away from me.
They make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? See, the main character gets me.
Yay! Let's go.
Somebody kill me.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a vacation. I mean, for a cupcake. Is Princess supposed to be not existing here?
Yup.
Yeah.
I did checkly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section
Morning, con.
a section of the
It's
school
bright
I rarely
outside,
visit.
Outside, con.
Somebody called Azazel fan just subscribed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sayori full Avenger swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Oh, she's cute!
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Damn.
Damn, okay. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Damn.
Hi.
Hey there.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Azazel, what a nice surprise! Welcome to the club!
Bruh. A word escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
With weird voices.
Don't even mention that.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Zoe!
Natsuki.
The girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Her eyes are so far apart, though. I'm just saying! She's also the only one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can't just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is
Bullshit.
Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Oh my god.
Yuri, who was apparently comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, nice to meet you, both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Azazel.
Monica smiled sweetly. Holy shit, her posture is insane. Like,
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
like
I
holy.
know, right?
Oh man, I feel old. I cannot do this anymore. We didn't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class this year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so gently feels a little... you too, Monica.
Come on, sit down, Azazel. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
God.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Oh, sorry. I got a little too excited.
Why are eggs so far apart too?
Then, how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged from a table from a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Should we save, by the way?
Nah.
Okay. Still feeling awkward, I took a seat next to Sayori. I don't want to sit next to Sayori.
Oh my god.
Get away from us.
Especially when she sounds like this. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hands.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow!
Jesus Christ! Get off me, woman! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh! The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
Oh, it's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around into my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made this herself. This is real. This is really good. So good, Natsuki.
Ew. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Oh my god. You're one of those, huh? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy.
Bucka. Alright. Shit, one at a time, ladies. I give up on...
Holy shit.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns to the table carrying tea set. Oh no. She carefully places a teacup in front of HOS before sitting down with a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a bowl of tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Jesus Christ.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
She's really mature for her age. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Huh? That's not.
Jesus Christ. Insulted, Yuri looked away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm very glad.
I fucking hate that she sounds like a 30 years old man.
Yeah, yeah. Like a 30-year-old man with a wig.
Yeah. Chat, I meant that she sounds like a man. I'm sorry. Kind of bad wording. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
Free food. I was afraid of this question. Cause, you know, I'm a freeloader. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was specially drugged by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any class yet, and Sayuri is really happy to be here, so...
Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
Nice.
We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know.
Oh, this posture is like, oh, I feel my old back crackling.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
Yeah, true.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica's really a great leader.
Jesus Christ.
Little goblin
What?
on Monica's shoulder.
Yo, the goblin Yuri.
Okay.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
True, true.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Right!
We'll do our best.
I'm sorry, I saw someone in chat say Pastra's voice acting is RTX on and Phil's is RTX off.
Okay. You know it.
Oh, she has a little thing. That's cute. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked real hard just to find this three. Maybe that's why we're all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with this level of level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Azazel, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Is criminal psychology considering how little I've read in the past 3 years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Fuck! The main character is so Mia. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. Huh? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Question mark? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Oh well, let's see.
Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Also, she's a D&D girl.
Actually, yeah. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive.
Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to receive an reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that the way that her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Holy shit, Chad! I'm sorry, I'm having a stroke.
You gotta lock in.
It's fine, it's fine. Take your
But you
time.
know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
We might actually read some crime psychology after this. I like her a lot, actually.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Yeah, she's our girl! Let's fucking go! I read a horror book once. Let's be friends with her! I desperately grasp something I can relate to in the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
She's based for that, though.
Yeah.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
She gets it.
I hate horror.
Okay,
She
sir.
doesn't get it.
Sorry. Like, so far, I want to be friends with Monica and Yuri. Other two, get out.
Oh, fuck you too.
Come on!
Fuck Sayori!
Fuck you, you're cool, you're cool.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes turned over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
I mean, she's also right for that, TBH.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
No.
It's your poem!
Back!
Cease! Holly Potter funny.
Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori stands behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No!
Fuck you then.
Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck you, stupid! Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels.
Jesus Christ.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your hearts.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Oh,
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh,
Jesus
I
Christ.
wanted to read everyone's poems.
I will kill you by the end of the stream.
Yeah, me too.
Well, let's sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically out at Monica. Oh,
Okay, there we go. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
oh.
Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
A question, what have you guys been doing before, like, I came along? Like, have they just been drinking tea and eating cupcakes? So, like,
Just staring at a wall.
yeah.
No,
Much.
no.
mm.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna explode.
Okay, get over it. Let's just accept it, okay? Like, let's just go on with it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Azazel?
Why do you guys want to swarm like me once again? Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I want to come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sorry, convicted me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thoughts. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry. I thought.
Sorry.
You... oh... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Ah, that is... if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I have decided then. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I will be super pissed.
Yeah, about that.
then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Huh, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Azazel, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the exciting welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as you and Natsuki clean up their food.
I say so. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
No.
Morning,
No.
con. It's right outside. Outside, con.
Cry!
Go on. Go on,
I
please.
just picture her shriveling up.
So you're in.
Morning, con.
Like a fucking
Right
Smiley
outside.
Friends character.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rosado and Kinda Del for subscribing. That's right, Suri and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well, I guess. Yay! With that,
Yeah,
the
take a
chill.
break.
With that, the chill was departing the classroom and make our way home.
Right outside. Outside. Con.
Look above. Thank you for subscribing. The one lay in my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri,
Hey.
and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day in school, after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of those girls. Alright! I'll just need to make most of my circumstances and I'll go for a good fortune will be with find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh,
Okay.
that is so good! That is so
This is a really important part.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever you like the most.
So basically, just click on the words that is associated with each of the girls.
Okay, but what girl I should go for?
I don't know, which one do you want to go for?
Yeah, well, do you have a favorite?
To choose, it's up to you.
Well, you can only choose out of the three that aren't.
Yeah,
streamed,
why
but-
can't I choose Monica?
Monica is exclusively locked to a new game plus after you finish the first
Yeah.
round.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So you gotta go with one of the three first.
She's too out of your league right now.
Whoa,
Exactly,
whoa,
literally.
whoa, damn.
That's what your character said, not
I
me.
mean,
It literally told you.
I mean, yeah, true.
Yep.
Okay, Sayori is so fucking dumb. I love her.
Also.
Yeah?
First of all,
Yeah.
can you save, please?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just in case.
You should save after like the beginning of each one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try. I guess I don't know. She's like way too timid for my liking. A little bit, too shy. She's like a little bit. She doesn't like us at all.
She's trying.
Well, that
man.
can change.
I don't know.
Also, whenever you pick a word, the character that fits that word the most will do a jump,
Oh, that's good.
indicating
That's
that's
good.
what they like the most.
Let's.
Morning, con. It's bright outside. Outside, con.
Hurry up.
Okay, let's go with. Okay, I will just choose words that I personally like and see which girls likes it the most.
That's a good way of
Okay,
doing it,
that's
honestly.
a
Yeah,
you're doing it,
yeah,
yeah.
not bad, not bad.
Okay, forgive. Email, joy, sensation, lazy. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually going.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Hope. Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh no!
boy.
Oh no!
Oh boy. Well, you gotta do it. The words that
Okay.
you like.
Yeah.
Valentine? Oh, that's just cute, she's cute. Fireflies, fun, amazing, strawberry. Music, chocolate, vanilla. Happiness? Fucking hell. And a Request romance milk lollipop question together. Oh my god. Chat? I'm not doing this on purpose. I don't want to hear her voice ever again. Shut
Well,
up!
you either pick Phil, me, or Phil again. So you don't really have much of a choice, you know?
My life is tied up to Chilean man. Sense fucking god. Okay, maybe it's Guzbanger actually.
Yup.
Little lefty. Kids, I love my bed. Fuck.
Did Yuri jump even once?
Nope.
Oh wow.
I'm trying. I try my sadness,
No,
sanity,
it's fine. It's fine. Don't feel forced.
treasure, comfort.
We going.
Holiday, marriage, hurt, flee, broken, eternity, pink, loud, hopeless, wonderful.
Okay, let's just get it over with, man. Like, just go fast. It's kind of cooked, anyways. It's so over,
Holy
man.
shit.
It's so over.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck?
Pick it.
Huh? Yes! Oh!
Yes.
The purple one moves.
She's alive! Yes! Yes! Doki
Doki
Doki!
doki. Last one.
Oh, friends. Fuck! Chat!
Well, we know what we're getting.
Hi again, Azazel. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back into Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Azazel. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. So you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out, or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Oh, she's one of those. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Yeah! Let's fucking go! She knows her shit! Certainly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Azazel always gives it his best as long as he's adding fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Oh, is she a girl failure?
A little bit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How dependable.
Jesus Christ. Sayuri, that's because your room is always messy. It's distracting. And you always set your house on fire once. What?
Oh, is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Azazel can be good friends too.
Oh.
Sayuri. Bruh. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri, Yuri even bought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
It's like just battling over the voices in your head.
Yeah.
What is it?
Never mind.
Okay, she's kind of good though.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I was really thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Well, alright. Well, here.
You reach into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So, I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, well, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
That this is how is this girl accidentally being so cute?
I know, right?
Not you.
Shut up, cop. She's one picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically took the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be in the case. Sir and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face slowly buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is roaming around in the closet. Man, fuck that stupid buckle life. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to actually occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Same. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs now.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
Alright, microwave.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Ah, what kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Jesus Christ.
Good thinking. Oh, my ears. Natsuki would love to do that.
Oh, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, same.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. And the answer is still her usual self. Yay! But shut up. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I'm not letting her get my case about things. I can't help but wonder, what would it be like to see the world through her eyes? Ah! Why are you so close? Move!
Bitch, get out of the way.
Fuck off! I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face, feeling my vision. I nearly fall out my chair. Ah!
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. He was looking out for me, Sayuri.
Ew.
That's what I do best.
That's a problem. Yeah, agree. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Eh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's, it's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayuri glanced around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
Okay, she's kind of dumb. I kind of like her, actually.
It's just like you, for real, for real.
Shut the fuck up! You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out around here.
Ah,
I run my fingers down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten them. Man, you really need a brush for this.
my hair is just really hard to get right.
You have a fucking bobcat. Like, what do you mean get hard to? Like, what? I want to fall
Oh,
for
here it
that.
comes.
There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Right here. Bro, she's such a girl failure. Like, holy shit.
I mean, nothing.
What? What are you gonna
Nothing.
say? What are you gonna say?
Okay, fine. No wonder you got her like jumping so many times during the poem writing.
Bro, shut the fuck up, yo, baka, fuck off.
You sussy baka. Okay, go on.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. I'm just gonna tell you about it because they don't want to make you embarrass yourself. Fortunately, I really don't care about it.
Ah, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Jesus Christ.
Why do you think you're single? You absolute slob!
Bitch, you really live like this?
Okay, go on.
Ah,
Okay, stop.
that's super mean.
Sorry, but thank you later. I started buttoning her blazer
Here
up
come.
from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, it will change your mind. Holy shit, girl, your head is humongous.
This is so funny.
What is it?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay now. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does the thing even fit you properly?
I did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Why are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Ah! Ew! Ah, bro! Ew! Ah! Ew! Ah! Don't say that out loud! Shut the fuck up, girl! I didn't want to hear that! Anyway... You look much better now, though. But does it feel strange to see Sayori blazer button up like this?
But it's so stuffy.
Jesus Christ.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once again.
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and the twirl around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
Bro? What kind of logic is that? And that's why you're saying it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you'd take care of me better than anyone else could anyway.
Morning, con. It's bright outside.
So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Con.
Kurokomo, thank you for subscribing. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Ah! I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to keep Flake up a little bit earlier, okay?
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Aww. Okay, that's adorable. Yeah, I guess so.
So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning.
Oh, okay. You did it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was just joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Ah!
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Oh yeah, right.
Yay!
Jesus Christ.
Azazel, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I mean, I just put a bunch of words together hoping it will rhyme.
That's hip hop.
Oh. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still chose so late to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done things like this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Stop!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull their poems out. Sayori's is in a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiritual book. Okay. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in composition notebook. I can already see Monica pristine handwriting from here, where it said, "Asking your reluctantly complies while
It's fine.
researching into their bags. I do the same myself." Monica! Who should I show my poem first to?
I don't know.
I
Who do you
mean,
want to
Would
show
you
us
like
first?
to show it to?
It's up to you, motherfucker.
I believe Sayori jumped the most. I guess we'll have to show to her.
Yay!
I definitely
Oh,
was comfortable
God.
sharing with the Sayori first.
Get me out of here.
She's my good friend after all. Yeah, friendship. Is it weird that I don't want to be a boyfriend to any of them? I want to be friends with them. Is that okay? Can I be friends with them?
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Azazel.
Eh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Same.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
There. Jeez.
Christ.
I'm sure your opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's a part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Azazel poem.
True.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori has this shit against her chest.
Yeah.
You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I will break my promise.
Aw, see? It's like I said before, Azazel. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you
Sorry.
know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Oh. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my team here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Yeah, you know what? She's cute. I want to be friends with her.
That's right!
Her
Never
voice
mind.
is her voice is annoying though. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to call you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Hey, look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I just want breakfast.
Yay! Sayori! That's shit!
Go on.
This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
It's bright outside. Outside.
Ah,
Con, con.
yeah. Thank you, Animal White, for subscribing. I didn't mean to say this, but it was a bad poem. Yeah. Yeah,
No!
he actually gets me.
No, you're reading it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go to the history if you wanna read it correctly.
I'm sorry.
Like,
No, you read it wrong. It's okay.
That is... Say that it was a bad poem. Yeah, he said it. It
I
was a
didn't mean to say it was a bad poem, you dyslexic fuck.
It says it's a bad poem here.
What the fuck?
I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem.
There's no comma!
It says
okay,
it was a bad
move
poem.
Move on.
It came out nice. Oh, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that was last one.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, but next time I won't forget.
Are you
I'm
choking?
gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to that. Actually, should I show my poem next show? I like Monica.
Hi, Azazel. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Creepy.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
All right, hold on a second. I need to fix something for Azazel for us because she keeps cutting out. Hold on a second.
I noticed.
What? Am I cutting out?
You were cutting out.
You're cutting out a little bit whenever you talk
No,
for us,
the
yeah.
landlord is here!
Yeah, we could only hear like the last
Cutting the
word
fuck out
of
on
everything you
your
said.
Discord call because your inhumane sounds are too hard for Discord to process. So you're gonna go over here and
God.
bring this down, and now it should automatically accept your voice.
Yay!
There we go.
Yay! Sorry, chat. My voice changer broke.
Right. Yeah, your voice changer.
Yeah. I'm much better off just doing things for the flow.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Yeah. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Azazel. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Also, the music volume sounds louder than your voices, according to Lala Cream.
Really? Is this better?
Hi, test.
Should be good.
Hello?
Test. Test.
Hi.
Good.
Hi.
It's all good.
I'm sorry, chat. Sorry for noticing that so late in the stream. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. I tried Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. This sucks.
What?
I like this one.
Fuck off, girl.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
True. Well.
Wow, holy shit.
What?
Fuck.
What?
Also, nice of Phil to help his daughter, lol.
What?
What?
Phil is such a good father. What the
Huh?
fuck?
What? Am I adopted?
Yeah, you are.
Fuck! And I have
And we're all your parents.
I got you found me on a gaycation or what?
Yeah, we found you in a dumpster.
I'm a dumpster baby. Shout out to my actual dad watching this, by the way. He always on my streams lurking, by the way.
You know that
Okay.
image of Courage the Cowardly Dog, but like as a baby in a dumpster? That's basically Azazel.
Yeah.
Okay, move on.
Well, maybe I'm good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like you two are... It seems like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Oh. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness.
Fair.
Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Troll. Yeah, that's certainly unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I will end up trying different things too a lot, like going on vacation. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the key of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You get it?
Is it weird that I'm getting like a weird vibe about her? Like,
What?
What do you mean?
is she
Don't worry
gonna
about it.
is she gonna break the fourth wall?
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Ahaha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Yeah, sure.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims they're not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident.
Troll.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see you. Well, let's read it then.
Oh boy, she has fancy handwriting. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the spackle protrudes. Oh my god.
It's okay, it's okay.
A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Uh-huh. That's... You should fix your walls in your house, girl.
Yeah. Her walls.
So, what do you think?
It's very... freeform. That's what you call it, right? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
Oh.
That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What's the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it.
She probably lives in a really shitty house with like holes in the wall, and somebody is creeping on her.
I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
And empathy?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
Wow, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
Fuck, that actually really good for me specifically. Wow,
Anyone really?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's really good.
that's
She's
pretty
good
good.
at writing.
It's actually good advice.
Genuinely good advice.
Another good way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just create a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
That's pretty good.
Thanks for listening.
Aww.
Aw,
I
it's
love
just,
her.
It's just sweet.
She's my favorite character.
Who should I show my poem next to? Let's go with Yuri. She seems nice. Yuri stares at the poem. Oh, is it that bad? I mean, it passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
Aw, sing girl. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, Roy.
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri burst her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's even several minutes and we still haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Oh,
And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
oh.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Oh, it's a really short one.
Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
This
Hey, how could you read that? What the fuck? Can't read anything from this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the handwriting is way too good for that.
Because you don't
Yeah.
have the thoughts of a hot bitch in your head right now.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
You're deep
To
into the
read.
role. I get it.
To read
Yeah.
like Yuri, you must think like Yuri.
Yeah,
Must
true.
Think like the character. Oh, I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
I like her handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
It's a short poem. Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Wasn't it too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Ah, well, I'm really glad that you liked them. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Pretentious bitch.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Azazel.
Is it? Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Oh.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot of solid putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, who will you choose now?
I'll
Can you
tap.
skip? Oh, you can skip.
You can just straight up skip.
No,
That'd be funny.
we're not gonna skip
I
her.
will not even be mad.
Nick, you don't get to speak.
Silence. Bah.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Bro, okay. Fuck you too then. That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad.
You implied.
It just didn't evoke any emotion.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Bro, you jumped. You jumped. I saw you jump. I chose Kitty and you jumped. You're lying. You're lying to me.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Oh my god. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Oh, I love how music actually like sounds.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
they're
music
all different.
Yeah, I just noticed it. Holy
It's
shit!
different for every single one.
Yeah. Oh, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so?
Why are you? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Don't take away my privilege.
Yeah, go on.
Why are you so
Sorry.
convicted that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems
Shut
for people
the
to
fuck
express
up!
themselves? Oh, shit.
I'm gonna
Shit.
kill you. But isn't the point of
Shit.
poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So, I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the word. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Did she though?
No, not really. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did? I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here. Did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I
She's
don't really
so
care
pathetic.
how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take away that from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. That's a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly?
Mhm.
None of them are ginger. Gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other with their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
sorry. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Huh.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Bro, you're overthinking that shit.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Oof.
Ooh.
Which people did, by the way. So you liked it,
I like Sayuri, actually.
and Azazel did, too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Ooh.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Don't say it!
Next!
And Azazel liked my poem too, you know.
I'm gonna... If both of you are gonna get my channel... Don't get my channel down!
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki silently stands up.
Don't do it!
How? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Are both of them gonna fight for me?
Huh?
Wait! This is where this music came from?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I never knew that!
Sploinky Sploinko's music.
I thought this
Also,
was from
Phil-
Mario!
Phil, you should act more flustered here.
Oh, yeah. Huh?
Yeah.
That's not what I... Ooh. You're just...
Yours stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Azazel appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Whoa, girls, one at a time!
Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Oh, no. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... sorry. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Azazel started showing up.
Huh?
Oh. Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
you!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was staying there.
Azazel. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it. If she could get over herself and learn how to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Sorry.
I don't know how
What's the
none of
point
us
of-
can read.
Yeah, sorry. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cecil.
Can I jump out of the window?
No.
Wait! There's a reason that we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste! You understand that, right, Azazel?
Well,
Bruh. How did I get drunk myself into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be...
Fuck me in, coach! I can do this!
Help! Natsuki glared at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Bruh. Sayori!
That's right!
Yeah. Everyone is fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
That's Hazel.
oh, sorry. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never.
Oh my god.
It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me?
I mean, yeah, isn't she like an actual child here?
Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes.
Oh,
Stop!
you sound like a fucking you know, you sound like fucking homunculus from Smiling Friends. Like, stop fighting!
I love you, Daddy Pip. I love you, Daddy Pip. I love you, Daddy Pip. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are you fighting?
Because...
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Bro, what is this game?
Big boing 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 boing
Shut
boing
up!
boing boing.
Boing.
Yoing.
Go on.
Sayori! Shut up! Sayori snaps. Shut up. Monica stands behind her with a. Huh?
Bewildered.
Bewildered
like
expression.
Well, I will make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So that's...
Oh, wait, that's you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So this is why Sayori is the vice president? I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Ha ha ha. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Yay!
I see. Take good care of her, okay?
I will. Nothing will ever happen to her on my watch. She's a precious being.
I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Yeah. That makes two of us. Oh, she's a precious being. Let's protect her, Chad. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genial person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. She's right there!
I'm right here. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
That was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Azazel, how about you?
Yeah, I would say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Yay!
Bruh. Yay! I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone like. But then in luck, that means I can at least do a little better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Azazel. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Okay, she's actually extremely cute. Sayori beams at me. I hate her fucking voice, but she's extremely cute. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Yay!
Sayori! About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen so often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise that they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they would make good friends with you.
Azazel. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught up onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I'm fine with that. Let's be friends. I don't want to date any of you. Y'all are crazy. Well, just to see what futures hold for us, Sayori. Haha. I bet Sayori
That's
on the
right.
shoulder.
That's Roy.
I said them more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, we're gonna read the poem again. Okay,
Yep.
okay,
Okay,
I,
guys.
Alright, second
Guys.
act begin.
okay.
No, this is still Act 1.
Oh yeah, but like,
This is day
second
2.
poem.
Day 3?
They 2
yeah.
out of 3.
Okay, we're going
Yeah,
full
guys.
Sayori then.
Guys, we need to hurry the fuck up. It's been 2 hours and we're barely in day 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck. Wow. Okay.
You
Yeah.
you and Sayori really get along.
Oh my god.
Oh my, you really get along.
Mhm. All right, good. We might.
Explode!
Yo.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. She jumped, right? She did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do do
All right,
do
we got a
do,
more
do.
even distribution now.
Yep.
I tried my best
And Sayori.
to answer and fucking Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Azazel.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you got a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. You know what I should do? I should cosplay her.
You'll kill it.
True. There's a pretty simple thing you get to get you into the mood. But I guess it's always the simple things for you, anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Wah! That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't you look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why all of a sudden?
No reason,
She
really.
drowning?
I just wanted to look at it.
Ah!
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles for the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets it contents spit onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She's so me, actually. She's so relatable.
Yeah.
No, dude, I have my coin purse right next to my room, and I generally have 5 coins there. I'm broke. I knew it. can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How do you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you'd have bought snacks before coming to the club room. Oh wait, she wants us to buy her food because she's broke, bitch? Oh, she's so relatable, holy shit. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to manipulate me and spend all your money on anime figures, and so I'll lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
She emerges from a puff of smoke.
You ever suddenly giggles? Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always.
Oh. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just reading something in my book.
Yay! Tell Azazel to let me borrow some money.
Bitch, what the fuck?
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
True.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Bruh.
That I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh.
Wow.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
Bad!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she wasn't bringing me into the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
I mean, she's right, but still.
So I had to trick Datsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. You genuinely sound like fucking homunculus from fucking Smiling Friends. Stop dying!
What was that? Eh? A cookie!
Good morning, con. It's bright outside.
Thank you,
Con,
Saki,
con,
for
con.
subscribing. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
This is a miracle! It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
You sound like Sonic!
Gotta go fast. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blabber about the cupcakes.
Good morning.
It was
Con,
totally
con, con.
worth
It's
seeing your
bright
reaction,
outside.
though.
Outside. Con, con,
Good
con.
to stop.
Natsuki.
Somebody with like name All Sport 2016 subscribe, and I'm just thinking, is that person 9 years old?
Yeah. Move on.
That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie.
So,
Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Great. So good.
Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I beat my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Yes, you fat ass. Beggars can be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Phil, do you want to eat chocolate?
Yay!
Morning. Con, con, con. It's bright outside.
Yeah, why do you think I
Outside.
gave you
Con,
that
con,
one?
con.
Melena Abdallah, thank you for subscribing.
Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me, though.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. Oh, ew, 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 I get it. Stop. Get away. Ew, I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayuri of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, you fat ass! Did you seriously just do that? Ew, my clothes!
My
Ugh.
fool Sayuri throws away to safety. Yuri and I love as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances
Hmm?
around.
Huh?
Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica, anyways?
A very good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Unlike you, she's pretty popular after all.
Yeah. You don't think she has a...
Oh, I would not be surprised.
Oh?
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Damn.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Damn.
And there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Yeah. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
You called her monocle.
Monica.
It's okay.
Never mind that, Monaco. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You'll have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Oh, she plays piano? That's so cool.
Yeah, every day.
Oh,
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
oh, they both play music? That's so cool.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Oh, that would be so cool if we can hear her play.
That's,
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah!
That sounds cool. I would look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Azazel.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see you. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really, actually. I choose to live out Sayara mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayara somehow already finished her entire cooking. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Azazel!
Sayara suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and shit. So I need to go find some crayons and markers.
I see.
You good? You good?
Sure,
Are you good?
I'll go with you.
Yeah! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
I need a minute. Okay.
Are you going with Azazel to get the shit?
Can I say something? Can I say something that makes me uncomfortable?
What?
Is it just Mia? Is it just Mia? Monica is staring directly at my soul. Like all of them are like all of them like you know in like slightly like not directly staring at me, but she's like fucking A posing at me.
I know, freaking forward-facing Monica. It's like you know the forward-facing Yoshi.
Yeah.
There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
I guess she's right.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Yeah, okay. Ready, Azazel?
Yup, let's go. Sayuri and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall sometimes. Sayori, shut up! Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Ooh! A performance? Oh, what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Oh, Azazel, you're not thinking about it the right way at all.
Huh?
It's not about reading poems. It's about performing them.
Oh, so we're gonna do like a little theater thing, right?
Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers.
Uh-huh.
But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, what the fuck is wrong with you? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, exactly! Exactly!
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute yourself.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Azazel, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, enjoying happy lives from world around her. It's pretty nostalgic feeling to me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Hold on, let me save. Well, it's been a while since we saved.
Yeah, make sure you don't die.
Wait,
Yeah.
I can die in this game?
Hmm?
You haven't fought the skeletons yet.
Huh?
The skeleton lord inside of the closet.
Holy shit! Holy shit, Terraria? The two of us
Okay,
entered the
move on.
classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have here. Crayons!
Oh, damn, we have food. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too.
Holy shit. Puppy playtime, friend?
They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. My
Fine,
toys!
fine. Now at least move aside so I can look for poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Sarah bends over and smacks her forehead right through the shelf. She falls into the floor and the crayons spill. Shut the fuck up! Spill all over her lap.
Every time she makes sounds.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sarah clashes her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see you. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
Please.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs on the side. Bro, the closet is walk-in closet. How the fuck you got yourself injured there? Sorry.
She's just like you.
What? There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. What do you mean, just like me? A bump started to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should go find some ice.
That's easier.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink could do it.
You don't have to. I'm fine. Looking like a unicorn.
True though. Even wishing from the pain, Sarah makes a silly joke. Ha ha ha. What do you say? I will be back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sarah on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I'll get the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayuri like apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I will return to the classroom where I left Sayori. Oh, the music! She has one palm on her forehead and using the other one is to clumsily scoop curtains back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. Oh, she's actually holding apple juice!
Aw, it's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. You will feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned out most of the craters, so that's good.
Yeah. Azazel, this kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it?
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do the things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or, get a bump. And I would start crying really, really hard. and you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were always afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Ah, well, you don't remember.
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't even pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. I wasn't rushing you out of the closet. You probably could. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have your head hit.
Now, Zazel, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart.
Aww. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it feels natural. Before I even know that, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been a friend for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Azazel, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where will we end up for the college or after that. So, it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you even changing, so my hopes are up.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eye. Ray may silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep with thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
Well, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Nah, well, not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clenches her forehead again. Don't stand out faster than hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go.
Yippee!
I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide her bomb, but without much success.
Brain damage.
In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Oh, scheisse.
Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems.
Oh yeah, right, we do that.
Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was just playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Bruh.
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Yeah, I have it right. Oh,
Sayori fractionally glances over at herself.
oh, fuck! I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Azazel.
Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
No.
Bro,
My toy.
may I just say, we have Sayori in chat and Monica in chat.
Yay!
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should
Yes,
grab,
I should grab
mine.
Wait, that's not me. My bad.
After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat.
Okay, should we like make it so we pick like only like one or two and then we skip because you know it's
You
gonna
can't
take a
skip.
while.
That's the dialogue skip.
Yeah, you can't skip the actual moments.
Okay, let's start with Sayori.
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Azazel. I really do love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Eh? I'm not hiding anything.
Boy, your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so...
Yeah? No way.
Ugh.
Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
Oh, what you mean?
Well, I guess I will be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa, okay. Stop thinking weird things, idiot.
Yow!
I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life seem like adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feeling through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me into this business after all.
No! I don't understand. I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Aww.
I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Well, maybe. If you want me to be.
Huh?
What was that?
What?
What?
What did you
What
just
was
say?
that?
What did you just say?
Sorry.
What did you just say? Pardon?
Hold up. Hold up.
Pardon? Chat clip it. Seriously? Sarah starts fidgeting with her pencil between pencil between her hands.
Okay, move on, please.
Azazel!
We're in a hurry.
Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because... Well... It's the first time you've written something for me.
Bruh! Sayer, you completely misunderstood! I didn't write this for you! Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when I go home.
Oh, really? Ah! I broke my pencil.
Terry hasn't done to pick up the pieces she dropped. Shit. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumped right into me.
Fuck! Sorry!
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bent down and picked up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Oh god,
Let's-
we got a jury now in chat.
Oh my fucking god. Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah!
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit back to desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your porn.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Gee, don't worry. I'm sure I will like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. Ah, it's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and come on in, my friends. If they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Is she okay? Holy
Yeah,
crap!
it's fine.
Oh, okay. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Did you use ChatGPT?
Oh, no, Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Oh, creepy?
Well, not exactly. It's just, maybe because I'm too used to you being cheerful and, like, well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, shucks, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
Aww.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you give it up.
Yeah!
Ugh.
Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, good for you. I'm glad you found your passion, I guess. Ahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah always had a habit of getting upset with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, so hyperfixation. So she's like,
Yeah.
she's acoustic.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is one of
Just
those
like you.
times. What? But seeing the
Go on.
passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem next? Let's go down the list.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one,
Sure.
but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Pooh? What?
Well, anything that isn't train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
Wow. That's, something tells me that's you completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sire has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I didn't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Did you just call me fat?
Yeah, fat ass. It's like
What?
she's drawing. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
God. That was a little unnecessary, TBH. But think of this. But think of this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like a late letting go balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way, you know?
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay, here we go. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart will pound to the rhythm of the words. Does she like spiders? That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her.
By the way, may I just notice we have fucking Natsuki in chat. We have the entire gang
Yeah,
in chat.
we got the whole crew. Okay, there you go. Emmy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
The homophobia poem.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday.
Yesterday's was way too short. It was just, warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do, right?
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt that I have to explain it, right? Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone will agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or, guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you.
Huh.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
That's actually true.
I think people really need to learn how to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure lots of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Should I show my poem next to? Let's go with Yori.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Azazel. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Eh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just happy to help. Inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. Sorry.
Well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course! It's the poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly hands me the poem.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, a classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
That's... Okay.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. As, it's like more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's Roy. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them.
Yeah! If I take it as a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Oh well. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way that it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
That's funny.
Hmm?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being reticulated for a strange interest?
Yeah. She did?
Yeah. She was talking about it, how it doesn't matter what you're into, and as long as it's not hurting anybody.
Oh, well, I mean, she's right. Does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot of in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
She likes her coons?
I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I should show my poem next to Monica.
Hi again, Azazel. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
You're kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy.
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, all right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Sure.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. Meaningless. Load me.
What the fuck? Huh? Also, I really like this theme, by the way. Like, the piano is really good.
Very refined, and yes, it is.
Yeah,
a piano.
because she plays piano.
Yeah, I know, it's really, really good. Should I save here? Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I would never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Huh?
Save.
Okay.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing?
Not sure, honestly.
What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us that what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica, huh?
Yep, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been copying posters, holds it up to seal.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Twice?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I didn't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members in. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit.
Sorry. Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Fuck. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Ugh.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expecting faces.
Hmm. I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable.
Could I go next?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Of course. Now let's see.
No.
Shut up.
Monica flips through her notebooks to the specific poems she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She looks exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's simply natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has been intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The floor was applaud.
Well
Thank
done.
you, thank you.
Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Wow! That was so good, Monica.
Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do that. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her Yuri words transform into a sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, its structure that she enunciates with her perfect timing.
I love being a woman.
This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire, Yuri. Shut the fuck up!
That womanly head of hers.
When fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality Here goes gravity and glanced around her as she... Shut the fuck up, Nick!
Sorry.
As she bewildered Ellen herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and will give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
Looks like Yuri's done for her code.
Okay! I guess it's time for me to go next then.
Sayuri hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called my meadow. Ah! Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri, shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
Wow, I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice will make a perfect match.
Shut up!
The poem isn't aimlessly cheering like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet, like Bitter Giggle from Ban Ban. If I were to read this one on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it comes out from Sayuri's voice almost gives like a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri...
Shut up!
Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it! Yay!
Now shut the fuck up!
Oh,
Good job, Sayuri.
even Azazel liked it. I guess that's a good swine.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori.
Thank you.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely.
Yes.
But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
No. Why? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
No.
They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before I say so. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let the say so lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with, you know? But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
No.
I recite my poem. I recite my.
You're doing great.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put entry into that. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets off her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Yes.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're... Oh, yeah, I had to make sure my mic was muted. Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called... Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her soul attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little enthused, her poem has a
Unenthused.
rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well with how it's spoken when spoken out loud. The words feel a little bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back at her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Huh.
That is surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you're all reciting.
Cheers. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright! I stand up. There's no way I will be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I will do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best! Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yup!
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys!
Oh my.
Don't make me such a big deal, Lynn.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
Yeah, it's okay, Azazel. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been 3 days, other things has already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual out on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Ah, sorry. I was spacing out.
No wonder.
Ah, I was thinking about something earlier. Like, I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, I guess we're going for Sayori.
Pick whatever you want.
Sayori. You really think I could teach you for Yuri?
No. Why? She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
No, you're so silly, Azazel. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so, you know.
Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can figure out something out.
Oh, sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating somebody if it's never going to happen?
No.
The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird things to Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at this time? Boring
Last
time.
one.
Oh wait, this last one?
Last
Yeah,
one.
this is the last one.
Okay.
We're about halfway through Act 1.
Fucking say.
In 3 hours. Yeah. Save.
Wait,
Boys.
it's only Act 1?
need to hurry up. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Don't rush everything, Nick. Every single
I'm
time.
not rushing. I'm not rushing. Quite the opposite.
I'm trying. I'm genuinely trying.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Fuck.
You were just built for a Sayori playthrough.
Wow. Fuck. I wouldn't even do this
just-
on purpose this fast.
Yeah. You're about to get the. Oh, never mind.
What?
Wasn't there like an achievement to
For
get
like
all?
all
of
one
each
single
character?
girl. Yeah.
That was so fucking annoying.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do
Aura.
do do.
All right.
Did Yuri jump once? At all?
Once.
Hi.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked into.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up the piano.
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Fair enough. You sound like a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Those fried
yeah.
fried squid is awesome.
Yeah.
What? What do you want to say?
Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? James? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
Eh? Natsuki, are you stupid? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Never mind.
Huh?
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Cyrus, anyway.
Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face. Is she okay?
Yeah.
You're spacing out again.
Yes. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It's just like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yeah.
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayori before.
Con.
Oh.
It's bright outside. Outside. Con.
Sorry, I have to make my notifications to go through. Turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Thank you, Flex, for subscribing. Maybe I should ask Monica if there's noticed anything weird about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on the desk.
Azazel, what's up?
Oh, hey, it might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything weird with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into that a little bit too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging rubber razor down into... Huh?
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Azazel. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
But she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about stuff that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you since you know everything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up to with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the things on her mind is you, Azazel.
Oh. Me? How on earth would I come to this how? What?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Oh. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's something different now. That's how it always been.
You're so funny, Azazel.
Thank you.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you.
Bruh.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Eh? Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about that, but I let you know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care for her? For her that I'm letting this weirdo take me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes through 3 of their poems and I do the same. I make an eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's go down the list again.
Okay. Bell. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh,
He's
there they are.
alive.
He's your best one so far. He's really, really nice, Azazel.
Is she okay? I'm kinda worried for her. Thanks. Holy shit, Hatsune Miku in chat? Sorry, I don't know where I just saw fucking Hatsune Miku.
She's even speaking in Japanese. Wait, that's not Japanese.
It is Japanese.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it is. She said Doki Doki Literature Club for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Wow. Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little bit tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Azazel. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way that Yuri does.
Oh,
Or, you know, even Natsuki. But in the end,
yeah. I
I
guess,
guess you're...
what?
Well,
Am I muted? I guess
No.
you're the only one who likes this one the most.
why?
Why does music stop? Chat?
Go on. It's fine.
You don't want to get closer to anyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But it doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you and have to. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No.
Oh girl, don't cry! Oh girl!
Azazel. I don't really deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping up her voice already, all of a sudden.
Yeah, if you had fun with everyone else instead, it would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
No, it's nothing, Azazel. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay?
I actually really like her. I do feel bad for her. She's probably hiding something that, like, you know, I'm not getting, but, you know.
That's all that matters. Go and play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori!
Go tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh. I guess we're going down the path.
Okay.
Wait, we haven't seen the Sayori's poem.
Yeah, we didn't get this yet. This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's. Anyway. see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style.
Damn, okay.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, that's alright.
I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care.
Holy
I
shit.
care.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
She's so
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if I ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you will actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of, kind of fun hanging out there, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah.
Natsuki's elbow connect with her stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking, bro.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Bruh. How the hell do you even call that a joke?
We almost got 500 viewers, by the way.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Neat.
That seriously hurts. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of a point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever happened.
okay. I'll be your beach. Your mind
you
is
will.
so full of troubles. I'll be your bitch. Okay.
Yeah, you will.
Wait, Sonic's in chat or what? What?
Huh?
Anyways, your mind is so full
Holy
of
shit,
troubles
Sonic
and
the
fears.
Hedgehog!
That diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Oh my god. Okay, a shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before just the sunny glow. Oh my. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes sure in a way you thought you had in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe it in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's weave your memory. This is so long! Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my wing sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch you daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own bitch, your own state, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Why did Natsuki turn into Kendrick Lamar all of a sudden?
Okay, it's done.
Oh my fucking god, hold on. By the way, I will tell you we have Sonic the Hedgehog, Junko Nashima, Hatsune Miku, the entire cast of Doki Doki Literature Club, in the chat.
Oh man, I guess this truly was our literature club. Huh?
The literature club are the beaches we found along the way.
The bitches. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the bitch is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the bitch.
So you decided to write that.
Beaches, 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 beaches,
Shut
beaches,
up!
beaches, beaches. I love you. Oh.
So you decided to write about the bitch first, then you came to the message later.
Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday.
Fuck that. Now we have Steve Minecraft from the movie.
Oh, I mean, after Yura and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic such as bitches, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it, anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Now we have Sebastian fucking Solis. The fuck is that fucking stream?
To move on. Oh, it's just over. Don't go for Monica because
Oh, I'm here. I'm back.
Beaches, beaches,
Oh, okay,
beaches,
yeah.
beaches,
Well,
beaches, beaches.
you can go for any.
Beaches, 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 beaches. I love
Zach,
you.
Zach, you
Oh.
missed it. You missed it. You missed the bitch poem.
Oh.
Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica
Morning.
too.
Shut up.
It's bright outside.
No, I thank you for
1,000
subscribing.
dozen poems
Shut up.
wouldn't keep me from you. Princess Beach at the end of the line.
Hi,
I'll
Sam.
make you
Shut up.
I
mine.
think I'm
Oh.
pro at writing in general,
Okay,
as
okay,
Hazel. But I can't help but feel a little bit too foolish.
Never mind, get out of the way.
Wait, the fuck?
Just. I feel like I kept trying to offer advice. When it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid.
Yuri, that's a little...
No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you.
Phil. Phil,
Ah,
we have Freddy Fazbear in chat.
I know if you keep acknowledging them, they'll multiply. Stop
Yeah,
doing
I know, right? That's awesome.
With Natsuki, Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me.
Oh man, now I feel bad because of that.
And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Aww, now I feel bad for not choosing her. Yuri based her head into her arms on the desk.
Maybe
That-
on the New Game Plus you can choose her.
True, true.
Yeah.
That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you think it sounds in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Getting used to what? Reading deeply into things?
Being disliked.
Aww. Now I feel really bad for not choosing her. Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry.
Of girl, no.
I never meant to bring
Sorry.
this up.
Your turn's away from me.
Good morning, con.
You should
It's
go.
right outside. Outside. Con.
Eh? Wait. Oh, sorry.
Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking.
Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So, when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. So nobody should.
Final
So,
one. What?
so we haven't seen the poem of Yuri or not Monica, Sayori.
Yup.
Oh man! Thank you, Melody, for
Hi,
subscribing.
Azazel. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it to some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Alright, sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other in every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
Oh, sorry, mistake.
That's
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the clan, we've been spending a lot more time together again.
I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well. Azazel, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Huh? No, I didn't. Of course not. I haven't been treating her like I always do.
All right. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her.
Oh.
Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Yay! Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Interesting.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into that.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
True, true. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
I mean...
I'm...
Oh, sorry.
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
True, I guess.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response of something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think?
Aww.
Aww.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why's the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Oh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is going to happen.
Is festival gonna, close and we're, gonna dismiss the club? In your books, maybe. Look at the only thing different is this Sayori's not here.
Ah. It seems that you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee or something.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well tonight, so she went home early.
Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations, so
Don't ignore me like that!
let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
Bro?
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And
Morning,
as for
con,
myself,
con, con. It's bright outside. Outside. Con,
I'm
con,
going to be
con.
printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them.
Oh.
And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can, guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Oh no, don't think about it like that, no!
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person... You're the most talented person here, you know? And now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I don't give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person.
That's true.
So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? Well, about that. I love atmosphere.
True, I guess. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk and focuses and stares not into herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Azazel.
The one who is truly useless, I can relate to that.
Don't say that. In fact... both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like this?
Huh. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Azazel may not like to be around if you only make them out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Azazel to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just, what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Azazel to decide how he'd like to contribute.
I would love to have Sayori first, because I kind of feel bad for her.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know.
True, that's fair actually.
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said that...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Azazel, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course!
Very well.
In that case...
Everybody looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... I'm sorry.
Your choice.
I'm sorry, guys. Chat, I'm sorry. But I think we need to help Sayori.
Okay. Fuck.
What?
I was gonna suggest picking Monica, because can't really... Like, you were just gonna go back to the choice anyways. But,
Oh.
yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine, it's fine.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
I never said that!
Fuck you.
Fuck you! No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Oh,
Just
Yeah,
think of the
pick
club,
Monica.
okay?
pick Monica.
Well, I probably will be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah!
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Azazel was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make Oh, sorry.
Why?
You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Why are they so mean all of a sudden?
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica.
Y'all are so mean, actually. Like,
If we want
You
our
make a role
event to
model.
succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you going to do the right thing, President?
bro, both of you suck. Y'all are so mean.
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Azazel to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Azazel?
I guess I will take Yuri because she seems like she's like already down with her self-esteem. Well, I probably.
Oh, she's done with something.
Yeah, she's done with something.
Well, I'd probably be most useful helping up Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? What would you...
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying... Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Azazel?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm very glad. I have a habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think with your assistance, I think your assistance will be very useful.
I'm clicking.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, I kinda have to. Already said I will be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it. A little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Azazel?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me. Not like the first two options you had were, dismissed or anything, but what about you, Natsuki?
Fucking complaining through her teeth.
Not like I wanted to hang out with you or anything.
Natsuki!
What? What's everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Nah.
Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Azazel picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I also taken back by your words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be a far out her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Your words just try to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Yay. Oh. I believe you.
Yeah. Oh, I screwed my mouth, hold on. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everybody packs their things. I started to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Eh? This is where this music came from?
Yep.
I
This
turned
game is
around.
popular, dude.
Well, I'm sorry I live under a fucking rock.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Of course, right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alrighty then. You and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Alright. Eh? My house? Is that
Is
a
that a
problem? Oh, sorry.
problem?
No, though. Just thought that would be me. Just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But, if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
I really hope her household is not abusive and she's fine.
No, that's Natsuki.
Huh? What?
Alright.
Alright. What the fuck? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide to not to press here for a reason. What? Is Natsuki okay? Can we go back? Will we help her? It's not like a son with my just... Nick? I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Azazel. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
Well, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
Oh, you're forgetting the reason why with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted to point out when you were overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression. And I'm really
looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I'm in too. After the exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still showed through the roof. I guess I have gotten pretty much used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I will have a good time. Oh? It's already Sunday. Oh. Okay. I've been getting increasingly anxious about your upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it just told us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely appreciative first, but
Apprehensive
at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard much from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like they text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her to run down and greet me. I head up to her little bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi!
Wow.
I like her room. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, hasn't it? Sayori's room as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal wall decoration that she had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Well, you know, Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't really plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and you then.
Yeah?
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacterizing. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
Yeah, well... It's no good as Hazel.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... If I didn't make that stupid mistake... Well, then you wouldn't have to worry about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now.
Aww, girl.
I guess it's just a punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Girl, no. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about that.
Well,
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Hazel. But you're wrong. Nothing really happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
Well, you're just gonna have to make me say it, aren't you, Hazel? I guess I have really no choice this time. Well, yeah, the thing is, I've really had bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I really can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Oh.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? And why even go to school? And why eat? And why make friends? Why even make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this away for entire time that I have known her? Does she really want so badly for me just to think about her? Not to think about her? Why? Why, Sayori?
Yeah?
Good morning, Con. It's bright outside. Outside, Con.
Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if it was only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. This is why I'm your friend. All you have to do was tell me.
Yeah, you don't really understand at all, Azazel. Why you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Aww.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat is being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else.
Aww.
Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone on the club, it feels like a spear also is going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I will do.
No, Azazel. There's really nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could just be as it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish.
Oh.
And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, really. That's all I am.
Girl, no! Please, no!
And that's why I'm going to accept my punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
With that thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Azazel.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day make it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I know, I wouldn't have it in any other way.
Oh, Azazel.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Azazel.
Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in your if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I will figure out what it needs to change. I will make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you will need me to do, then you would better tell me. I will get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally plants her arms around me in return.
I don't really know anything. It's all really scary. I don't really understand any of my feelings, Azazel. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are very warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Ah.
It's what I want. I promise.
Why? I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. A whole days. This has to be one of the where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No! Don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't really know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
I see you tomorrow. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep things about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Huh.
Oh, she's so adorable! She's so cute though! Oh my god.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I actually just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always couldn't have texted me. If I had known, I would have assured you that I hurried more on the way home.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's true. I didn't really think about it like that, for some reason.
It should be a common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Ooh. I took Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me anxious.
Ah, it's all so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's a very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be way more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process to open a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as we're making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
I mean, you know. Mood lighting,
Aromatherapy.
Fuck. Aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Nice. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
How? Intense?
I guess that would be the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Okay, sorry, a question while I save. How far are we in the game?
We're about to get to the end of a route. And after that, you can choose to continue, or you can leave it off for tonight, and then we can pick the game back up some other time.
Wait, so I can play it more after the finished route?
You can do a route, and then the game resets, and then you can do like the true route, which is like what most people go for. So
Oh.
usually you would like what most people do is they pick their girl for the first route, and then they go for the true route, you know, because it gets unlocked, you know.
Oh. I guess I'll have to do a second stream because it's been almost 5 hours and I don't want to keep everyone awake.
That would be very appropriate, actually.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I don't mean to interject, but I do go to bed earlier now.
Yep.
And I don't want the stream to go too late. For
Yeah,
me.
no, don't worry. I think
And keep in mind, the true route is about the same length as the current route, so it would be like a nice, like, halfway finish, you know? Like, first part, this stream, second part, another stream, some other time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, let's
We're
continue.
basically still in Act 1, by the way.
Oh.
Once we finish the route, it will be the end of Act 1.
Okay, let's finish the route. I believe we're going to date Sayori in the end or something.
You did literally pick every single option for her, so yes.
So we're probably, oh my god, we're gonna confess to her, like, feelings on the festival probably.
The festival is pretty interesting, yes.
Okay.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry events.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, let's see.
Yuri rummaged through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh!
How familiar are you with
Aromatherapy.
Aromatherapy.
Yeah, he did it, shot! Not familiar at all.
Well, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere, actually. Depends on the oils and herbs that you choose. You can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
Yeah.
It's almost like magic.
Here takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Whoa, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Speaking of like feeling something in my body, can we buy Snickers?
Later,
Okay.
you feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot more about this than me, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yay!
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative.
Thank you.
I had an idea. I have an idea you would be good at this, Yuri. I have no idea you would be that good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you would put it. Hoo-hoo-hoo!
Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Yes.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just two of us?
I wonder why.
I mean, she's introvert, so... Or maybe it's just an excitement she feels from sharing someone's with that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Azazel. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting up the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her deceitful length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etching into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Ah. Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looked away. What is it?
Well... You're going to think that it's weird.
Yuri, whatever this is, there's no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Well, alright. The thing is, I am kind of into knives. Kind of a lot, actually.
Huh, okay.
They're just so pretty, you know?
Is it weird that I'm scared to be in one room with you?
You can't really help it. I don't know what it is.
I'm so scared to be in one room with you.
The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I just find how nervous you got about sharing this. It's, well, and it's just a thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Boy.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny it.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Your relaxes her expression once again.
Well, would you like to hold it?
Sure, I check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing you. I take the knife and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point at the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Azazel! Why'd you do that?
I didn't expect to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like it's paper.
Why do you know that?
Don't worry about it. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickled down on side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wand a closer look.
Oh.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I will go with you now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her.
You done? You done? Are you good?
Ew! What? What the fuck?
You're muted, idiot.
Girl? Huh?
Is she a bit of a freak?
I feel her tongue
Go on, go on. Please get it over with. Get it over with, please. This is what you get for not picking Natsuki, dumbass.
I regret my choices in life.
If the bitch is lonely, then it's because she's fucking weird, man.
I'm strictly put my hand back.
Oh. Oh, please forgive me.
I won't.
I wasn't really thinking.
Girl, are you like that thirsty or like what?
She wants you.
I don't want her.
Not anymore.
Not at all. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
Oh, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Is that your way of flirting? Not you too.
How could I possibly do something like that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I want to go back to Sayori. She was the most normal one. Please take me back. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess it was just trying to help. I guess. Question mark. Yuri, I think I'm overreaction a little bit. It's like I.
Ooh?
She doesn't lift her head.
Stop making those noises!
What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Please don't do the same. Please don't do the same, for the love of fuck. Please, please, please. No!
You gotta do the same sound effects.
Freaky ass scene.
You gotta do it.
Oh, no! I take Yuri's
Hurry up.
head. I take Yuri's head. Papa, Mama, I am so sorry. You have to see me like that. Oh my god. I'd lick her index finger in return. Ah.
Azazel. Oh, did you really just do that?
No,
Oh.
now we're even.
This was the psychological horror part that they were talking about on Steam.
Yeah, this is exactly it. The fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it just looks at me and I did something wrong. Inviting her over was wrong. I don't want to be here anymore. I knew that would be a bad idea.
Well, you know what they say about bitches that love knives.
I don't know what they say about bitches who love knives.
Continue the
If not
conversation.
the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
Ah, you're so weird, Azazel.
See who spoke. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? Have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Looks like it's already stopped bleeding.
Ah, damn it.
Huh?
I see. Well, that's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respectful activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thing coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I've seen lots of things online. Are you ready to move on to the
Huh?
next task?
Oh my god. Yay, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked for me to buy, get a watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I will be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch and paint the drips, then bring it back to the room. Yuri? pulling it back on her arm? Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Ah, not at all. Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
Hold on, we haven't stayed for a while. There's nothing wrong, so.
Let's mix the paints.
Yuri Haru dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime.
Ooh.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well... it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I keep on opposite sides and we get to the way of each other. We don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like the art class project we had back in then. It's relaxing.
Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like where I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
Aww.
I think that's all that it takes for me to be happy.
Aww, she's cute, besides of being weird. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simple sharing the experience nice with someone can make you happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you would understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my hand in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there some... Oh, sorry.
Is there something on my face?
Oh, it's coming.
What? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get towel right away. I rush and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it in the hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, she's cute. Her eyes are still so far apart. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Ah.
Is something wrong?
No. It's just hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use the cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly hold my wrist.
Wait.
I'm sorry. It's just like really hard for me to focus when her eyes are like just falling out like like eyes of a melting snowman. Sorry, don't want to be rude to her, but she just looks like a melting snowman.
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I'll keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when I read her books. Almost as if she lost in a gaze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil giving me that dizzy feeling? His gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Oh, bro never touched a woman.
Never.
And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than I was just a moment ago. Can I go, girl, I wanna be friends. Like, you're cool, you chill, you have knives, and you lick my fingers, and that's like really cool. I appreciate that. But like, can you not?
Ah.
Yuri slowly pulls away. Oh, thanks God.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, focused, to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are we going to add the lettering now?
Ah, well, not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't this take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning.
That's true.
I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah. That's certainly nice.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, that's not that. I'm just glad we managed to do everything done.
I see. I am too. I was just a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Sorry you don't have any time left? So you don't have any time left? I was respectfully hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's
probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
I gathered all her things. Yours seems to look like a little downcast. I understand why. It looks like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once you're packed up, I walk her to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go somewhere. I forgot I don't know. I don't like going out. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Azazel.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ah!
Ah! I kinda like that thing about you.
Ah! Sayori, help! Please! No, how the fuck I'm supposed to respond? But I don't have get a chance as
Sayori?
Oh, Jesus Christ, she's actually here? Eh? Yes!
Wow.
Did you actually choke?
Wow. Hi, Azazel.
Sayori? Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Azazel. I just wanted to stop by and say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Well, I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, sir. That's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri herself. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Yeah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
Well, you know. how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Morning,
Oh.
con. It's bright outside.
Oh my
Outside.
God.
Con.
Girl, no.
I'm really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
Yeah, well, that's all that really matters to me.
Please, I need to hug her. My girl, my baby, my precious baby.
Why am I feeling this way, Azazel? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half, though? It hurts so much.
My
Everything
Shayla.
hurts so much.
My Shayla.
This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
My Shayla! Sayori, don't say that, please.
It's true, Azazel. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like... this isn't like a burden. Fuck it. Sorry. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it's take the entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel that any pain anymore.
Boy.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Azazel. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm really scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh, I mean, we're still gonna be friends. It's okay. Just
So can you? That's the problem.
Can you though?
Can you though?
I mean, I wish we could.
Okay, just move on.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
No, I did it to you.
Azazel. I like you so much I wanna die!
Shit, I really got myself into that situation, didn't I?
Nope. Yeah.
That's how I feel!
Gee,
Yeah, and...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anyone. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slid my hands down Sayori's arm and squeezed her arm in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ah, shit!
Yeah.
You said that you wanted
Yeah.
to be friends.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I cannot lie to her because, like, she's nice and sweet, and I would love to be, like,
So this is what happens, Azazel, when you specifically try to get close to someone, Will you accept her feelings?
Also,
you-
save.
You
Yeah.
already saved.
No, I will
No,
say.
but
I will
right
say
now.
one more. I cannot.
All right. Well, it's up to you, really.
Shit.
It was your decision to come to this point.
Yep.
I think chat will kill me if I will say I will fucking friend zone her.
Well, it's up to you, really.
Yeah, but I kind of like. Will I just lie to her and? Cause like
You have to be honest with yourself.
yeah, it's not about me right now. It's about a really depressed girl who will fucking. I don't know if I will say you're my friend, she will fucking kill herself or something.
Well, I mean,
Do
that's
what you think
that's
is
kinda
best.
fucked up, isn't it, though?
Yeah, but can I just lie?
Are you going to go into a relationship purely because the other person is depressed? That's kind of fucked up.
Oh, chat. The gang, please. I want opinions.
It's up to you. It's your decision. Don't
yeah,
look at
it's
chat.
your decision. I will say that you should go with "I love you." Phil Pearl will say the same. Pasha will say the
Zach!
same.
But
Chad
you'll
will say
always
the
be
same.
my dearest friend.
Zach, help me! You're the last one.
You don't want my help because my answer is I love you.
We'll have two
I
people.
would say that to her in a heartbeat.
You have to be honest.
She's the friggin' character
Are
I
you
went
going
with
to
on
go
my
into a
playthrough.
relationship with her because she's depressed? That's fucked up,
No,
man.
I like her. It's just like it's not. In my life, I do not lie. I cannot lie. I cannot say people that I, like, you know, I cannot lie.
Right?
But if my truth will hurt more than my lie, is it even worth being honest?
Is it? Is it?
Also, don't read chat just in case.
Yeah, don't read chat.
Ugh, you know what? I cannot tell her that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just couldn't.
What?
Those are my true feelings.
You can always go back.
Yep, you can still go back.
Mm.
Are those your true feelings?
No. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I will be honest. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always have been. One girl told me the truth. She told me how much you're happier seeing me when I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please, trust me that I know what's best, and I will make you happy in the end. I promise I will get things back the way they were.
I see.
Sarah forced a smile through an incredible, painful expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori?
It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember?
No, it's not. It's...
For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. Rans, I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, You're also right. I just want to go back to the way things were. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Azazel. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops onto her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me with more of a smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is.
Good morning, Con. It's bright outside. Outside. Con.
Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until there's back in the way they were. Things back in the way they were. I'm going to give myself everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh.
It's the day of the festival!
Oh.
Last day.
Oh, it hit me like
Last one!
Last day of the route.
It hit me like a truck. Oh.
It's the festival!
Mind you, you can still go back.
Yeah, but
Sure, it won't be honest, but
Yeah,
you
it
can
won't
still
be
see if
honest.
something will go different.
I just cannot lie about that. Like, I like her genuinely, but I it's not how I do things. It's not how I cannot.
You should not get into a relationship with someone purely because they have feelings for you, and they will crash out if those
What if
feelings
it's just
are
a
not
screen? A
reciprocated.
screen.
It's
A drawing on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you know, like, I don't want to get fucking blackmailed by, like, you know, like, Okay, it's the day
Okay,
of
fine.
It's the day of a festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I would be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Probably overslept. Considering going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner urine I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and took it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Azazel! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
Where's music? That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little books on each of the desks of the classroom. There must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. At the end, I found a random poem and line that I thought Monica would like, so I submitted it. So, that's the one I will be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You would think that the one they supported she will try a little harder. That's a little fucked up to say about the person with depression, but whatever. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's nearly that simple for her. Yeah, no shit, boy. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking.
I like that the game like says that because you know that she's actually depressed on this route.
Yeah. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Oh, sorry.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Azazel.
Alright, Curly.
I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
How does she know? Wait, what? Am I missing something?
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Huh? Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
Was she like... Oh, yours probably told her.
I'm the club president after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. Oh, shit.
Good morning, con.
Shut up,
It's
Sebastian.
right outside. Outside. Con.
Thank you for subscription though, but oh, not the time.
You can always click on the little speaker icon on your Streamlabs to silence these.
Yeah, I can. Chat box?
On the notification little feed thing, you can press at the top right.
Hello? Okay, I believe it is. But there's one only but I'm the one who only knows best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
is she like a gossip girl? Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel the chill going down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets?
Sure.
They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I got one of the pamphlets laid on my desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Oh.
Well, you should probably read that last paragraph.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Azazel? What's wrong?
Nothing. Oh, good. This poem just feels a little bit different from Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri.
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. Chat, I really hope she's alright. I really hope she's alright. Please be alright. Please be alright.
Don't read the chat.
Don't strain yourself.
Mike calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as always have they been. I'm sorry, for some reason I feel bad. I feel bad. No. Please don't. That's all she needs, and what I can give her. I reached to Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up going this far. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. I sit in Sayori's room. I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But it surely leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What actual fuck is that? Bro? What? Huh?
You good?
Ah!
You good?
No!
Should probably continue the game.
Yup,
Jesus.
that's all you can do. Fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Maybe you can load the game, but like, I don't think that's viable.
Oh my god. Is it because I just friend-zoned her? Can we go back?
Finish the route.
Finish
Please?
the route, then you can load the game.
I'm shaking. I actually have, like, shaky.
Are you okay?
I was not expecting that!
You want to continue? Just checking up on you.
Yeah, let's go. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way it can be real. Sayori wouldn't do that. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes is showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and thus everything will be okay. Then why? Why would you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong?
I guess you can try to load back in. Maybe you can pick up the other choice.
Chad?
Try and
Just
see what
let her
happens.
be Dawn. Let her be Dawn.
Oh, Nick doesn't want to load back.
Load back in.
I mean, this room has also been so... But I will lie
It's,
to
it's
her.
okay. It's okay. You can
Well,
try.
would you
can
rather
try.
end up like this?
Can I save her, Chad?
Let's try.
Go
Oh,
try.
Betsy!
Don't read the
Ah.
chat.
You know what? Turn down her confession. Chad?
Go to load. It's on the second page, on the bottom right.
What? 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 This... What? Ah!
Hello.
What is going on? What is that? Where's Sayori?
Try and continue a little bit.
I see the young girl. Yeah. This girl is... Yeah, but... Sayori? It's not an ordinary school day like any other. What? Yeah, that's... Will I see her at school? This school day, yada yada yada. I don't want to... Where's Sayori?
Maybe if you go back to the menu, the main menu, you can see if you can load the game properly.
Wait,
Oh, you don't have any saves.
Oh, everything's gone.
Go
what?
to the main menu, maybe. Maybe it's bugged.
What?
Oh,
What? I
you
can
Can't do that.
Maybe go to the pause menu, and exit the DLC.
Reboot the game. Why not?
Yeah.
Is this how it's supposed to? Have I broken anything?
No, it should be fine. Log in, all that. The DLC.
It wasn't there. What?
So that is the end of Act 1.
What?
Yeah.
Welcome to the actual start of the horror game.
Now the game actually begins.
Hooray!
Some other day.
Some other day, some other week.
Yeah.
But she can't return her back. I know, what?
The file is deleted.
What?
Yeah.
Her,
It's
So-
corrupted, gone. All
yeah,
Failure programmer,
Something-
return back my girl!
Now.
something I will tell you. In the actual folders for the game, there are files for the characters. Sayori's file is gone.
that. Yeah.
What if I
She is gone.
Okay.
She is no longer in the game.
can I copy her file from somewhere and just return her?
Well, you
Can
don't have it.
Have it.
So, how did
Does
you think?
anyone-
What did you think about Act 1?
It's like I thought I I thought I was, and she was there. She was right there. She was right there. I saw her. I could have saved her. Is it because I said it? I did. I will never friend zone you again, Sayori. Please, 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 please.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
Phil, Zach, does
No,
anyone
no,
wanna
no,
tell
no,
her?
no spoilers,
Okay.
no spoilers, no spoilers. However, you actually did Act 1 pretty much perfectly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, basically, Act 1 was all about Sayori, and I personally love this game, the way that it's written, because every single piece of text during Act 1 pretty much was directly foreshadowing what was going to happen to her.
How? Why I never saw that? Like, yeah, she was depressed. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see it until it happens, can you? It's almost like it's some kind of metaphor.
Yeah. No, Phil. What I wanted to ask was about the whole choice thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, before she dies.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to tell her about what will
No,
happen
it's
if?
not. It's better if she experiences it as she goes along. Yeah?
Well, no, she's not gonna experience it now. Like, she can't. Act 1 is gone. Like,
Yeah.
it's on. Yeah.
Oh my
Well, I
fucking
like
God.
the way that the game kind of strings you along throughout the entire thing, right? What do you think?
I should have accepted her. If I could have prevented that. It's all my fucking fault.
Uh-
Her something that Sayori was freaked out about. Monica also knows shit. Monica also knows something happened. We need to ask Monica.
I mean, even
Yeah.
then, like Sayori does tell you that she hasn't really been happy all her life. You
Yep.
know, it's not really Monica's fault in here.
Yeah, it's my fault.
No, it's not really your fault either. Like, that's the
Either,
point of the
yeah.
game. Like, at least for Act 1, I love how this is written very specifically, because you wouldn't think that Sayori is depressed, but if you actually read between the lines of, like, pretty much
Yep.
every single dialogue with her, like, it's very clear from the very beginning. I mean, you know, she's, like, messy, she doesn't take care of herself, she would rather take care of others instead of herself, she gets out of bed very, very late, she
I mean-
almost set fire to her kitchen one time.
I mean, I fucking hate how much similar we are to her. Cause like, I kind of predicted her like not being well, but I never predicted her to to.
Okay, so you
I-
want me to drop the act here? I will explain to you. Act 1 is all about getting closer to Sayori, and the thing with this game that I love personally is that every single one of the girls are very like stereotypical anime characters. Like,
Mhm.
oh, you have the childhood friend and the small cute lolly and like the nice but really shy bookworm nerd one, you know? But like all of these characters actually have way more depth going on that you don't really realize because the main character is a dumbass. Did you see how
Yeah.
the main character kept pushing and pushing and pushing Sayori? And it's like the worst things that you can do for a person that is feeling these things.
Yeah.
Because very specifically, and I'm gonna tell you straight away, it doesn't really matter what choice you had at that
Yeah.
moment. You were
Yeah.
kind of doomed after you reached that point. Because the main problem with Sayori is that she feels absolutely worthless. So if you invest your time into Sayori as much as possible, it's gonna only keep hurting her.
It was my fucking fault. Oh my god.
Going for Sayori's route ends up like this because the main character is like, oh, I want to romance this cute anime character. But in reality, you're messing with the emotions of someone very incredibly unstable. And someone that very specifically does not want direct attention because she feels like she's worthless. So every time you're doing that, you're hurting her instead of helping her.
I made things so much worse.
And the beauty about this game is that the main character keeps saying, oh, I will fix it. It's my decision. I know what's best for you. I know how to help you. I know how to make you happy. But in reality, because, you know, he is main protagonist stupid, he doesn't actually really know how to handle relationships with someone that is that unwell.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck main protagonist.
Yeah, fuck the main protagonist.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, you're so... Oh my god.
Like, it's literally a fucking Jimmy situation. Not to that degree, but you know.
Yeah. You could go for other girls, but even then, it will happen like this.
Wait, so you cannot escape it?
Nope.
Well, the first act is about Sayori, so I'm very happy that you chose Sayori.
Yeah,
like, most
yeah,
people
it's
choose
ideal way.
Sayori, you know?
Yep.
The other acts are about the other girls, because each girl has, like, their own thing going on. As you may have noticed with Yuri in there, you get a little sneak peek of what happens with Yuri, but you don't get to know that more deeply until Act 2. But yes, the best thing about this game is that each one of these girls actually has something deeper going on than just generic anime girl tropes.
Yep. You get little hints if you go for them in the first act, but
Like,
you get it way more exposed to that during this act.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, it's beautiful in a way, right?
Like,
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I just got way too attached to her, and like,
Yeah, yeah, I was
That's the
kind of getting
plan.
nervous, actually.
like I got way too attached to her, and I actually like when I saw her, like I just I'm sorry. It's like I saw a real corpse.
Yeah.
Yep.
It really does feel like that.
Can I just for a moment let out my horror nerd for a moment?
Go ahead.
That scene with Sayori is one of the best horror sequences I have ever seen from any game, ever. Because there is something so incredibly genius to me about you going to Sayori's house the day prior
The first
and having
time.
the exact same setup as the moment where you walk in on her body. And it is set up
Yep.
the exact same way, and everything works out fine. So when you go there the second time, the game has now set up an expectation, and the game actively relinquishes control when the dialogue prompt shows up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
By jump scaring you with the picture. So not only are you seeing this imagery that was in no way established to be something you'd be seeing in this game, but it's also happening through an event where the game actively took control from you. And it's the only time that happened.
I love
Yep.
that picture too, because like Azazel is not kidding about that, by the way. That picture has her corpse is incredibly detailed compared to the rest of the CGs in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So it just hits you that harder, you know? She's rendered in a very specific way that is incredibly off-putting.
Yep.
But yeah, Azazel.
Mm?
The whole game is meant to give you the feeling of, oh, I could have done more, right? And I guess I'll explain it to you because it's not like you're gonna play this game again.
What?
Um,
I wanna try to like I probably will do part 2 because like
Well, no, I mean like
Yeah.
Act 2 is continuing next week. I mean, or like some other week, whatever. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain to you about Act 1. The beauty of Act 1 is that it doesn't matter which girl you're going for. You're eventually going to get that ending anyway, and it fits for every single route. Because for Sayori, she put herself in an impossible situation. If you start dating or like getting closer to other girls, her feelings would hurt her, and that she would feel worthless, and she would feel like she's just getting in the way of you getting with other girls. But if you do try to approach her and go for her route on the first act, well, she feels even more like shit because she's already accepted that she's worthless and a waste of space anyway. So she actively needs to get away from you. And like, it hurts her that you are trying to not give up on her, even though she's given up on herself like a long time ago.
Wait, so you're telling me I cannot escape this? Like no matter what I do, she
Nope.
will be dead?
She has already made up her decision. The reason for why you two got closer at the beginning in the first place is because she wanted to make amends with a childhood friend and wanted to put you in a place that you would like before she passed away.
Oh man, that's so
She's already made up her mind.
that's so fucked up. Fuck. Oh.
She just didn't know how much it would actually hurt her as a character, you know? As a person. in the end, you can't really save her because the main character is a dumb idiot that can't read her feelings. And all the little drops and hints and like cries for help that she drops during the game are completely left unnoticed because they're just treated like generic anime girl tropes, you know?
Yep.
And might I add something onto this as well? Obviously, what Phil's talking about 100% is like the main thing going on with Act 1. But adding on to that too, Monica said something to her that deeply affected her.
Oh, yeah.
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 Monica said something to her on that day where she showed up to school like depressed. And whatever it was, it made her go home. It made her go down this depression spiral. And her poem was specifically about what Monica said to her.
Oh, yeah.
So Monica did something
Yeah.
to push her even further down the path that she went down.
I don't want to specify those things because that's for like future game material for another stream.
I mean, of course, but I want to bring that up specifically because that's what we have been shown and that was deliberately given to us, you know?
Yeah, and also, you know, Monica did say that you kind of left her hanging this morning, didn't you?
Oh!
Yep.
So,
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
gotta watch out in the next few acts a little bit. You gotta watch out for that.
No,
But in
I
the
just
meantime,
said I was expecting to like ride a bike and then suddenly like a fucking bus just crashed onto me.
yep. That's the beauty of this game. We have spent around 6 hours.
6
in the
hours,
first
10
act.
minutes, and 31 seconds.
Some people may say that that's a bit boring and they want to get into the spooky, scary stuff more quickly. But honestly, I love that the game slow burned cooked that shit.
Bro,
Yep.
I'm sorry, but like I got so like I was like, oh, she's annoying. Oh, okay, she's kind of cute. Oh, I kind of like her. Oh, I want to be friends with her. And then she drops a fucking bomb on me, and then she fucking dies. And like, I'm sorry, I don't remember any
It gets
horror
you
game.
attached to them. Yeah.
Dude, I
exactly.
don't remember the actual horror game scaring me that much. Like,
Yep.
bro, to understand how much of a hit it was for me, I watch crime psychology videos as like daily basis. I sleep to them. Like, I'm fine with like seeing like shit like this, but for some reason,
Wow, and you judge Yuri? What the fuck?
she's weird she's weird on another level. But just seeing Sayori like this, like I actually got attached to her. This is the worst part.
Yep.
Yep. That's what
You
the game
know,
does for you.
you know what I think it is that makes this game so much more effective than other games that pretend to be something and then they, you know, reveal their true colors?
Mm-hmm.
This game actually gives you enough time to really, truly believe that it is what it is presenting itself as.
It
So many
makes you
games,
forget about it.
yeah, you get so invested in these characters and the world and just the overall story, you genuinely forget about the warning at the start of the game that tells you
Yep.
that this is going to like psychologically mess with you.
Oh, so this.
like-
Oh my god, I forgot
That's
about
what
that.
happened-
Genuinely.
Yeah, well, that's what happened when I started playing this game. Some motherfucker on 4chan said to me, "This is a horror game." I went to check it out. 5 hours in, I completely forgot about that little bit of conversation because I got too invested in the route, and then just that I got hit with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
When I first played the game, I got to the point that we got to just now. I didn't play the game for multiple days after.
Yep.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm gonna take like next week. I will not be streaming this game because I genuinely need a break. I'm sorry, I will stream fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I need a break, okay?
But make sure
Yeah.
to subscribe so you can get the notification for the second part coming some other time.
We'll all be there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
We'll
I'm
all be
invested
there.
into this shit.
I'm sorry, yeah, I will drug all of you.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit.
So,
I'm cool.
yeah, I have to. I'm a streamer, right?
Oh yeah, by the way, Brightly Dim brings up something very fucking funny. You want to know the name of the track that plays when you
Oh,
see
yeah.
her hanging out?
No,
The name of the track is called Sayonara. That's pretty good, right?
I fucking hate this game.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Yep. Does anyone else wanna bring up the detail about her corpse? How she has like lobbied fingers.
What?
Oh
She
yeah.
has like. Can I just post the picture in the group chat?
If that's okay with Azazel.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah,
I'll spoiler it.
you can, but I will not. I will not look at it.
All right. Well,
Okay.
so the thing that Nick is talking about is that, so Sayori has bloodied fingers in that photo, which you wouldn't really think much about, unless you actually know what's going on with victims of hanging. So if someone wants to end their own life when they hang themselves, there are some cases of people that suddenly, after kicking the chair below their feet, quickly regret their decision, and so they will try to thrag and struggle and thrash around to make sure that they're able to escape because they want to live at that point. And the bloodied
Because
fingers.
it's so tight and all that.
Yeah, the bloodied fingers imply that she was hanging in there for a very long time, trying to survive, desperately regretting her decision the moment that she tried to actually do it. So the MC had all the time in the world to go visit her in the morning and maybe possibly save her.
So only if we visited her in the morning, we could have saved her.
Yeah, the problem is that
Probably.
the MC is very fucking stupid.
I'm gonna. Can somebody draw me beating the shit out of the MC, please and thank you.
You could do it
The
yourself.
MC is the actual worst because literally everything that he thinks about is in terms of cute girls. Like, oh my god, I'm getting close to these cute girls, and like, oh, I'm gonna have a club full of cute girls that are gonna be around me, and it's gonna be romantic and stuff. And it's like every single one of them is going through their own issues and troubles, and the MC is just bursting into their lives and fucking everything up purely because he wants to believe that he is in a anime romance story.
Bro, oh my fucking god.
I just like that idea of like someone causing so much pain to the people around them, not because they are a horrible person, but because they're simply too dumb to understand the danger that they're putting other people in. And that is beautiful because in anime, most main characters are the whole like, oh, he's so dumb, oh, he's so thick-headed, he doesn't understand my feelings. But this game actually takes it to a new level and says like, no, people like that can actually do real damage if the people around them are like unstable.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember, obviously, I wasn't commenting on it because I wanted to make sure nothing was ever spoiled, but I remember during like the conversation when Sayuri was coming out about her like depression and talking to the main character, every single time the main character spoke, I saw chat going, that's not how you talk to someone who's depressed.
Yes, that's look. Even Azazel picked up on it. Like after a while, like that's not what you say to someone that's going through shit. And like every single time the MC opens his fucking mouth, if you know what's going to happen, it just makes it even more like sad.
Like,
you know?
like I'm sorry. The MC is a character that like you will have around. Like something bad happens because of them, because of their stupidity, and they go, "Oh, why did this happen?"
How could it
Yeah,
happen
no,
to
no,
me?
That actually happens.
Yep.
Well, you didn't see it because you loaded the game before you allowed it to happen. But like when you see like Sayori's corpse, the protagonist says, "Oh, I could have done something else. I could maybe if I became her boyfriend, this wouldn't have happened. How could this happen to me?" You know?
Sen also says he's so stupid it killed her. Okay, no, but for real, you say that as a joke, but for real, the thing with the MC that takes it over the line for me, that personally makes me want to hate this fucking dude, is that when he realizes that the situation is way more serious than he is capable of handling, he goes, "Nah, though, I don't get it." Like he literally says, "Sayori, I don't get it. But don't worry, we'll work through this together." I know what's best for you. I will help you. I will make you feel better. I will make you happy.
I'm sorry.
I know how to do this.
I'm
Like,
sorry,
he's taking...
but I will
Hmm?
also. I'm sorry. I'm like so pissed that you said, "Oh, sadly I have plans today. I mean, I could cancel them. I don't know. Up to you, really. Ha 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 ha." Anyway,
Yeah, exactly.
I will go.
He's taking it so lightly.
I will.
Just like,
I will
why-
go get my fingers licked.
Yeah, because, like, why would you say that? If you know somebody has such little, like, feelings of self-worth that, you know, like, they feel selfish for wanting you to care about them, obviously giving them the option of being like, oh, well, I have other plans today. What do you think? Like, obviously they're not going to want you to stay by their side.
Yep. Like,
like-
the MC is listening to the person that actively wants them to go away so that they can end their own life. And it's like, okay, I'll trust you, bro.
All right. Hang in there, girl. I will be back.
Also, look into the Discord. This is the official dude's design. Nick shared it on the Discord.
I need this person. Like, I need this person.
Annihilated.
No, I want this person. Can somebody send me? Can somebody decapitate this person in Minecraft and send me the body parts, please and thank you.
Because the main thing with the MC that fucks with me is that he is like the main character, right? He is the main character of the game. Therefore, it's all up to him. But he is legitimately not capable of handling any of this. So instead of going like, yeah, we need to talk to your parents, or like maybe, you know, a professional, a therapist or anything, he just goes like, no, don't worry, I'll fix you. I can fix her. I can fix her.
Bro, you have brain capacity of a peanut. You cannot get into club. You watch anime and play games all day. I'm sorry, you don't have the capacity of therapist or professional to help actually deeply depressed person who has nothing to think about themselves.
Yep. Like I love the how like the game uses like the whole anime-esque setup and like the main character as a way to push these girls over the edge. Like that's the best part about this game in my opinion.
And I'm sorry, but whoo, I will continue this game in a few weeks when I will mentally recover from this. Right now I'm not sure how I'm sorry I have a lot in my chest and too much in my brain, but thank
You
you.
gotta drink some tea.
Yeah, I
I'll
need
make some
actually.
tea.
Thank you. But thank you everyone for joining. Been actual blast. Sorry,
No problem.
sorry for my reading skills. I'm genuinely trying my best. But yeah, I see y'all all on the true route apparently. Next few weeks.
Next stream.
Yeah,
next
stream.
stream.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
thank you, Zach,
yeah.
Nick, and Phil for joining me.
Make sure to fucking subscribe so you can get the notification for the second
Yeah.
part.
Oh,
Subscribe.
I joined my Discord on my Blue Sky. I have my commissions open, by the way. So yeah,
Okay.
go to my socials and yeah, have a blast there.
Yep.
Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you boys for voicing, cause like I wouldn't have read it myself. Cause like holy
It
shit.
was my pleasure.
This was
I
fun.
was so happy to voice in this. It was so much fun.
I
So,
tried to
Um,
make Sayori's voice as uncomfortable as possible so that you would hate her, but it didn't
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I mean, man, she
Phil?
was annoying at first, but then like I kind of got into her like quirkiness and
That's
stuff.
the points!
Phil?
Hmm?
Phil? Well, good thing you were only gonna voice one character from now on, huh?
Oh yeah, right. Like I
Shut
don't
the
need to
fuck
voice
up.
another one, you know?
Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up, both of you.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy that I got to call dibs on voicing Monica because she's my
Yep.
absolute favorite character, and I put my heart
you're
and
gonna
soul
kill
into
it.
voicing her today.
Oh, you're already
She's
killing it.
so good.
Anyway,
You killed
love
it
her
and
so
you're
much.
gonna kill it.
The way that, because like Monica says some shit that you only understand until later. Like I could hear you grinning at some of the lines.
Yeah.
Alright.
There
Great.
were some lines that Monica says where I was legit just smiling ear to ear while saying them. I love that
Yep.
character so much.
You
alright,
killed it.
you genuinely did, huh? Anyway, I see you later. Bye bye. Good night.
Bye bye.
Sayonara.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Shut the fuck up, Nick.